going on? Good, everything's good. Yeah.
You want your sunglasses,
Going to
Cam?
Miami, right?
Yes, sir. Zilla. Zilla, you want your sunglasses?
Yeah.
Did we do two charges for that already? Yeah. Okay. So when I thought I did pay for it. Where does Violet
really bad today.
Is this worse than normal?
Yeah. That sucks. Yeah. It's the busiest and most dangerous highway in America.
Really?
So, yeah, it sucks, but you kind of assume it's going to happen.
Yeah.
It's not even rush hour yet.
That's the one that just drove by us. Should be $330,000.
Trade in your house for a car. Like, is this the fast lane supposed to be the express lane?
Yeah. And I have to pay to drive in this lane too.
Oh no, and it's going slower than the other
but
lanes.
eventually it'll go faster. Yeah, eventually it'll go
I
faster.
see the lights.
Oh, there's a crash on the right.
Eventually it'll go faster. That accident shouldn't have anything to do with this lane, so it's probably something else going on. So could be an accident in this lane. In that case, everybody drives over the cones and merges in that lane. And that would make sense why it's both backed up.
What makes this the most dangerous highway?
Well, for several reasons. Actually, the I-95 is the most dangerous highway in America, and I-95 goes from Maine to Florida. But the most dangerous part of I-95 is from Palm Beach to Miami,
Okay.
and mostly that is because out of that whole I-95 highway from up the East Coast, most of tourism, rent-a-cars, tourism are going to happen in South Florida.
Okay.
So that's one reason is most people, there's a lot of tourism and a lot of rent-a-cars,
Yep.
and there's a lot of young kids. Like right now it's spring break, so there's a lot of young kids renting cars too, or driving down from North Carolina, Georgia, wherever they are on the East
I
Coast.
suppose,
This is
yeah.
where they want to come down, so and they're partying, they're drinking, they're smoking. So there's that, and people, a lot of people are in this lane and they're not supposed to, and they're diving into that lane to try to get off, and they don't realize that there's cones and there's a lot of accidents, so it's much more dangerous over there than it is over here. Plus, there's no law enforcement on this highway, so there's no police regulating anything. It's kind of like everybody is on their own.
Oh.
And since that's the case, the traffic moves, when it's opened, it moves really fast. And when it moves really fast, everybody's keeping up. And the locals, are
You
good.
guys like that with motor pallets going 90 miles an hour.
Yeah, that's another thing. This is a very commercial highway, obviously. So there's a lot of trucks falling over with like that. There's a lot of that going around. A lot of cracked windshields, So that's one of the reasons. But there's like 5 reasons. But mostly it's also because traffic's it's either really fast or kind of slow. And the locals, there's an ambulance. So the locals are driving fast, and the tourists are trying to keep up. And they're driving cars that they never drove before. They don't know they don't know anything about the express lanes, when to get on and when to get off, and they're GPSing and they're braking and going, and it's usually a local. It's usually a local and a tourist that gets into an accident. Locals are just whizzing around. They know what to do, and they're predictable. And a lot of tourists are all stop and go, and they're really going slow in this lane, and people are passing them in this lane. So it's dangerous. Yeah, it's dangerous. I mean, I drive in New York, and it's more dangerous, and I know it's more dangerous here than in New York. people wouldn't think so. Oh, wow, it's more dangerous here. I see a helicopter just hovering over there. So that's probably where there's another accident over there. So there's an accident here, but there's probably an accident in the express lane, and it's probably right where that helicopter is, because that's probably a news helicopter, and they videotape it and they show on the website live. There's live streaming of this highway on the website for the truckers and everybody to get off the highway. But where you're going, this is the only way to go, because you're going by the beach.
Yeah.
And if you're going to go out by the Miami airport, there is another 1 or 2 ways to get there. But the way you're going, you either got to take the beach there, stop and go with the traffic lights, or you take I95. And once you commit, you really can't change your mind. Like now that we committed to the highway, I can't really kind of change my mind and go to the beach and take the beach up.
No problem.
Yeah, so. We're stuck.
Not your fault.
Are you guys going on a cruise ship?
Yeah, in a couple days.
The lights up there.
Well, on March 3rd, did you hear about the bomb scare at Port Miami?
Nope.
If you go to YouTube or Google March 3rd, which was Monday, a couple of days ago, bomb scare, you'll see this traffic that we're in right here. It was dead stop for 2 hours before the tunnel and in downtown Miami. And the Ubers were kicking everybody out of the luggage. Ubers were kicking everybody out of the cars and with their luggage, and everybody was just trying to walk to the port. Traffic was backed up for miles and miles. But the whole time I was sitting there literally for 2 hours without moving, maybe 20 feet, until they decided to open the bridge and open the tunnel, and then the traffic went. There was nowhere for the traffic to go. Kind of like in a situation like this. There's nowhere to go, right? So
Yeah.
it was like this. So if you Google
I'm looking at it right now.
yeah, bomb scare, March 3rd, yeah, you'll see what happened. And that's the first time that's ever happened. And they said it's a hoax. Somebody
Yeah, they said it wasn't founded.
And no, they didn't release any suspects yet, but a lot of people had a lot of drama. Luckily,
Well, and they shouldn't release any suspects. If they know who it is, they should just be quiet and punish them.
that's probably
They
what's going to
shouldn't get
happen.
any fame out of it.
That's probably what's going to happen. Yeah. And that's a serious crime. That's a federal crime.
Yeah.
So they're going to jail for a long time. Yeah.
But half them idiots will do it just to get their name out there.
Yep. So I was in that traffic, and I was I was coming off the highway to go to the tunnel. I saw that the sign is a digital sign. It says tunnel closed, and I know once you wait there, and cars are around you, you can't get out of there. So if that tunnel never opens again, you're at the mercy of whether you're gonna, and you can't even ask these people to move, because it's like this. It's layers and layers of cars, and you're against the concrete wall, and nobody could go even if they want, and everybody's very anxious. People are getting out of their cars. You got Uber drivers letting people out, and they're walking in the highway with their luggage, thinking they're going to walk through the tunnel. I guess some of them did walk through the tunnel. So that's what happened on March 3rd. So I luckily was able to get off the highway to go to downtown Miami, and downtown Miami was just as worse. So I literally was in traffic for 2 hours. Luckily, I didn't have another job for 3 or 4 hours after that, because I wouldn't have been able to do my next job. But luckily, it was at the point where it was it was 12:30 or something, or 12. These passengers wanted to be at the airport at 1, which was a late embarkation, which was good because it was Virgin. Virgin doesn't a late embarkation. And luckily for them, we got to the ship around 2:33, but they were on Virgin's Facebook page, and Virgin's Facebook page said, "Don't worry about your embarkation time. The ship's not leaving till 5 o'clock, as long as you get here by 4:30. And if more than 20% of passengers don't board by 4:30, then the ship's not gonna leave." So they actually told everybody, yes, if 80% of the people can board by 4:30, we're going to leave, and some people are going to miss the ship. But if more than 80% of passengers don't board, then they're going to hold the ship back. and which I guess they don't want to do for several reasons.
Well, and they've got timetables to get to all the islands.
Yeah, but they can go faster sometimes. Like that first day, they're driving all night, right? So unless they're going to Key West, some ships go to Key West.
Well, we're going to Aruba, and so we get days.
Yeah, so they can speed up. They do speed up and slow down. But if the first stop is Key West, that one they would miss that. If the ship left late, because you're supposed to do, some passengers go into a night. They have a 4-hour night party at Key West because the ship leaves at sunset, really. So as soon as the ship leaves and you're looking out the ship,
oh, that's pretty,
and you're watching Miami, you'll see the sunset. So they do that on purpose, so you see the sunset. But if the ship is late, it gets too dark and too late to be in Key West. It's too dangerous, kind of, I guess, too. So that's what the situation was with Virgin, yeah. But this is not really normal for this time of day, not at all. This is definitely 2 accidents. It's definitely an accident in that lane, and I would say there's an accident in this lane too. Yeah. I see, actually, if you look over here over my shoulder,
I saw the red lights.
See the ambulance?
Yeah.
So there was an ambulance here, there's an ambulance over there. And in that case, what happens is they stop the traffic, and we have to drive over these cones and merge into that traffic.
Like right through them?
Yeah, well, they go down.
Oh.
They go down. They're plastic. They kind of, you're not supposed to go over them. Actually, the original cones were orange. That's an orange one. Oh, here comes an ambulance coming up on my left right now. So I wish I could follow him. If I was on my motorcycle, I would love to follow that ambulance. So here's the orange ones were the original ones.
Yeah.
And then they replaced them with the white ones. And now the white ones are getting replaced with new white ones. So there's one missing right here, you see? There's a couple of missing over there.
This truck's not paying any attention.
That ambulance is like, I hate my job sometimes.
I feel bad. I feel so bad for
Yeah.
I feel so bad that people that get into accidents. I see it multiple times a day. I feel so bad for them. And mostly I blame them too. I blame both of them. I feel like it's both of their faults. Most of the time it is. But as I blame them, I also feel very sorry for them. Because they're there for hours and hours, sometimes hours and hours, before a tow truck can get them, before an ambulance can get to them. There's some places where the ambulance can't do what it just did.
Yep.
You know what I mean? It was able to do that here, but there's going to be places up here that they can't do that because we'll be right next to the wall, and there'll be another wall right here, and with a truck like this and that, it won't be able to make it. Right now it can, but it's not going to go. It can't keep going on that lane. Yeah, I see 2 ambulances up there, and it says it right here too. You see? It says there's an accident. Look.
Yeah.
You see?
Yeah.
Not too far though.
And it looks like it's okay up till after there. It looks like it's okay. It slows down a little bit over here. But as long as it's not red, red means stopped. It says we got a 15-minute wait, but I would say it's longer than that because 10 minutes ago it was red and it said 13 minutes, 10 minutes ago. And now it says, oh, now it's saying 10 minutes again. I don't think so. I think it's going to be more than 10 minutes. Sometimes they stop the traffic and a helicopter lands right on I95. Yeah, the fire engine will go on that side. The fire engine will go like this and block everybody. And the fire engine can block 4 lanes. And then the fire department guys get out and they block this lane. And then the helicopter will land. The ambulance will come back this way because there'll be no traffic. So the ambulance will come this way. And people in the front get out and look, and you can see everything. It's like a movie. And then the helicopter flies away. like I said, it's spring break, so you got a lot of young kids here, and they do rent cars and come down here. They're drinking, smoking, partying. You know, South Florida is mostly people celebrating, and most people go on vacation. You know, people start the vacation when they board the plane. They don't.
Before they board the plane.
Yeah, well, it depends how much they party, but yeah, I mean, people are drinking before they get on the plane. They're drinking on the plane, in the airport, and then yeah, by the time they get in the car, or if it's an Uber, rent a car, or a shuttle, they're usually high.
Yeah.
And then and if you're driving, yeah, and the Uber drivers are high too. They're partying.
Yeah.
I think, yeah, they're from other countries down here. The Uber drivers, they're not really Americans, so I know a lot of them are. They're like me. They drive all day, and a lot of them I see them, man. They're driving very, very crazy. French, what are they? Haitians, French Haitians. And they're good drivers. They are good drivers because they drive fast. But good luck trying to keep up with that traffic.
Did you see the guy from India wish me happy birthday?
Did he?
Brickell was his name.
Oh, on my post.
I think it was.
Yeah, he's actually connected to it.
It was a Mohammed something.
Yeah. Yeah.
Offer safari tour is $25. Sloth and kangaroo encounter.
Wait, beaches is $59.
You can hold a sloth for $75. The baby sloth.
Okay, we're still playing the 5K.
You can swim with otters for $50.
Yeah, we're
tourist street in Miami right here. We're not even in Miami yet. So this street right
Yeah, I
here.
saw the sign for entering Miami-Dade over there.
Oh yeah, yeah. So this is North Miami. This is right when we pass this overpass, which is I-95 Road. We're in Miami. So there's a new white cone. See it?
Yep.
Yeah. So all the orange ones got torn up, and I guess the white ones were stronger than the orange ones because the orange ones were skinnier. If you look at the orange one, it's skinny, which
Okay.
means it gets thrown off more easier when the car runs over it. So
They're like flat, aren't they?
no, they're not flat. No, but they're flat when the car goes over it because they're weak.
Okay.
Yeah, they're round, but when you go over them, they flatten up. So then they put these here, which are more like PVC. They're much stronger than plastic. And these tend to be stronger these way. And they literally epoxy them down. That's hot epoxy. They go like that. At night, the guy goes with a truck, and a couple of guys are on the truck. One guy's got a blowtorch. He heats up the tarmac. The other guy's got this cool gun that he goes, and it puts a blob of epoxy, that gray epoxy, and then the other guy goes. So it's three guys literally hanging off a truck, going real slow. The truck never stops, and they're just planting these things. Yeah, I got stuck behind one because you weren't supposed to be in this lane, and I was in the lane, and I dove in, and I was trying to get back out, but I couldn't because it was too much traffic, and I was watching them do it, and it was kind of fascinating to see them replace all the. It was late, like 2 in the morning, to see them replace these, and they must have just did it because those white ones were brand new.
Any chance you got a hole we can plug this charger into?
Yeah,
Thank you.
you're welcome.
So if we like this, we give Cammy more. But I mean, if we put them both there, basically puts them at their original 9 a week, 7
Hello, transport. For how many people?
Say that again.
March 8th. Let me look see if we're available. Hold on. March the 8th. What time do you want to be picked up? Yeah, the later the better for us. Where's the hotel? In Dania? All right, so it's 8. Yeah, Dania Beach. It's right. Yeah, it's right in Dania Point. All right, so if it'll be $20 each one way, and the later the better. So 12 o'clock would be perfect for us. It takes about 40 minutes. Yeah, one way. Tax tip tolls included. That's a private shuttle with a luggage trailer. Yeah, tax tip tolls included. That's March 8th at, we could probably do 11:45 to 12 o'clock. All right, well, your shuttle will be going from Fort Lauderdale to Port Miami at 10, and then coming back to get you. So that would be the schedule for that shuttle. It's leaving a Fort Lauderdale hotel at 10, going down to Port Miami. There's not much traffic because it's Saturday morning, and then it's going to come back and get you. And I usually consider each ride 40 minutes. So even if it was an hour each way, it would get there at 12, which would be the latest. That's why I say 11:45, because 40 minutes there, 40 minutes back would even be 11:30. But you got to give people time to get on and off the shuttle. So I would say you want to do 11:45 on March 8th. All right, I'm going to send you a text message now. Are you calling from your cell phone? All right, so you're going to text me back the details. So your name, then put March 8th, put 11:45 a.m., 8 passengers, the name of the hotel, the address, and then the name of the ship. And then if you provide all that information, I'm going to create an invoice and text it back to you, and that invoice will have a payment link. Then you're going to click the link, make the payment online, and get your reservation. All right. Yes, full payment up front, and that's all you pay. Once you make that online payment, there's no need to pay anything else after that. All right, so I'll send you that text message now. All right. You're welcome. Bye. Says we're coming up on this accident in 2 minutes. Let's see. If I would have known this, I would have taken the beach. I would have took the beach all the way up there. I would have taken the beach if I knew this was going to be this
You
long.
can't predict the future.
Yeah, I looked at the GPS when I picked you guys up, and it looked fine. And this all happened pretty much by the time you got in and we got on the highway. This is when this happened. So it was a new accident. That's why the ambulances went.
Yep.
And that's when it gets the most backed up, when the accident just happens. And that's what happened. It happened while we were literally driving here, because this didn't say that when I picked you guys up. Oh boy.
Yes.
That guy blocks traffic.
Yep.
So he's kind of late. Yeah, he's kind of late. He's supposed to get here first. Yeah.
It's on Rouge break.
Yeah, he's supposed to block out. He's the one that's supposed to help us get out of here, like get the traffic going.
What was your fuel like 5%? Did you like not charge it last night? Or like the day before?
That's kind of my state farm. Yeah, I got it. My state farm. And Miami To was like, yeah, it's insurance. So like, there's like, oh, but it's like, no, it's not. And I'm like,
didn't I? I kind of knew it was going to happen. Yeah.
Must be a hell of an accident though that they're still bringing people to block traffic.
Yeah,
It's
look
been
at
a
this.
while.
Half of 95 is blocked.
Yeah, it's a big one.
Oh man. We're gonna keep going. I'm gonna go this way then. Fucking trailer.
Nice
Yeah.
open traffic up for you.
Yeah.
That was nice.
You gotta know how to go over those cones. Look at this.
You gotta go all the way to the
Wow, look at this accident. This is a bad one.
wow.
Yeah. Yeah, this is bad. Oh boy. You wanna go, brother? Go ahead, honey. You can go ahead.
Oh, they're in swimsuits. That's gotta be a fun, comfortable way to be hanging out on the side of the road. They're
Oh,
looking
man.
at swimsuits, like spring swimsuits.
Oh man. What did I tell you? Spring breakers, you see?
Yeah, we go from Saturday.
I told you. Spring breakers. Oh, that car's upside down.
Oh yeah, there's a bunch of them.
That car's upside down.
Oh. Yeah, that'll do it.
It's right here.
Car's upside down.
Can't
Lost a
park there.
tire too.
You can't. The emergency flashers are on.
I told you, right? I called it. Spring breakers.
That's not good.
That's spring breakers. I told you. They were young and they were partying and they were racing around because everybody's going so fast. They were racing around, trying to keep up with everybody and probably
Yeah, that one
texting.
that flipped over, I'm sure, is the one that caused
I
it.
can tell you what happened. I bet you they lost control. I bet you they oversteered. They went like that. What happens is you're looking at your phone, you wake up, and you realize you're either going to hit the cones or you're going to hit the wall, and you overreact, right? So it's called oversteer. And then because you were going to hit those things, you went like that, right? And then when you went that way, then you went that way, and then the car goes like that, and that's it. And then at that point, you flip. And then everybody else hit that car when they flip. Very common. It's not common to see cars flipped over. That's maybe once a month that I see
That's still more common than normal.
Yeah, I see that not once a month. I see a car flipped over, right? But every day, every trip, I see accidents. All right, we're good. We're gonna get back on the express lane now, and there should be not a lot of traffic because all the traffic's backed up.
No worries. I'm sure you have people you gotta pick up though. That
No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm not in a hurry. I mean, drive like I am.
Inbound.
I'm not in a hurry.
Signal stored.
I do gotta wait in that traffic on the way back, but I didn't see. Are they just looking to see what happened? Those people?
Yes, yeah.
Yeah. So.
But they're gonna be looking for a while. That's gonna take them a long time to
I
pick
know,
that up.
I know, and especially if somebody got hurt. If somebody really got seriously hurt, man, it takes a long. It takes. Yeah, they could have passed away. They could have passed away. I mean, God forbid,
It's upside down. It's missing a tire.
Yeah.
they could have passed away. Well, it was missing. The driver's side tire.
Yeah, the front driver's tire.
That's so it hit the wall then. Like I was right, it hit the wall. And if it hit the wall and the tire's gone, that means when it hit the wall, the tire was facing the wall. Because at a glancing blow, the tire doesn't fall off. The axle gets bent.
Yeah.
The tire, yeah. So in other words, she had or he was left like it could, probably exactly what I said. She was probably going to hit these cones. She oversteered to the left to try not to hit the cones, texting, whatever, and then she hit the wall, probably at 80 miles an hour, with the tire facing to the wall. And then when the front end of the car got smashed in, that front tire gets pushed back, and that's when the tire falls off. It doesn't fall off when you get pushed this way. It falls off when it gets pushed that way. Yeah. Yeah, that was a bad one.
Yeah.
If you look to the right, you can see Miami Dolphin Football Stadium. That's that building with the 4 spikes sticking up in the distance over there.
Okay.
Hard Rock Stadium.
they have a lot of technology built into them. If the person's not paying attention, it'll save them, and then doing that, it'll make the other people freak out and they'll crash.
Could be. Yeah, it could be. It looks like that Tesla wasn't damaged very much.
No.
But I think that car, the one that flipped over, if you notice, it was the last car, right? So every other car hit that one.
Yeah.
Like if a car does that, your instinct is to jam on the brakes. I mean, I would jam on the brakes too. My instinct is to look over there to see if there's any cars there first, because my instinct before I jam on the brakes would be to go over the cones and go in that lane. So if I saw something happening, I would look in my mirror as an instinct, and if I didn't see anybody in that lane, I would just go over the cones in that lane and bypass that flipped car. But if that car lost control at 80 miles an hour, the instinct is for everyone to hold the steering wheel, jam on the brakes. At that point, you hit that car, and everybody else hits you.
Yeah.
That's probably what happened. Yeah, because she was the first. The flipped car was the first car. And they were going to the beach. At this time, they were going to South Beach. I mean, that accident probably happened 45 minutes ago, half hour ago. And yeah, they were going to South Beach. Why are you going to my lane?
Hang on a second. That being said, I've never just, driving around in a bikini. You either. You can go to the beach. I don't care.
Yeah, they were going to the beach. That's what the girls wear. They wear bikinis with a wrap, a see-through wrap. That's what the girls wear. And you wear them everywhere, in the stores, shopping. Miami Beach, that's what everybody's wearing.
Okay.
The girls, anyway, the girls. So there's no doubt that we're going to South Beach, and then we're going to hang out there all day, and then come back tonight. Then we're going to hang out in Miami Beach all day. I can tell. That's the crowd. That's the way they dress.
Yeah.
And that's what they're like. And they're probably on spring break. Those are spring break girls. You see this wall on the left? You see how it has the second piece of concrete on top of it? They did that recently all up and down this highway, because when that happens, the cars just flip over. So you see how the concrete's newer on top?
Yeah.
They put the rebar, they drilled holes, they put rebar, and they put a form. So if you look at this, it's all doubled. It's not doubled over there.
Yeah.
Because that's not where really people flip over. But it was very common for what happened there, for you to be driving and a car flips over and lands in your highway, and then you hit it at speed. You know what I mean? Like it just, imagine, just falls over and you hit. So they recently, in the last couple of years, they put that second level up there, so that way if the car does flip, it doesn't go into the oncoming traffic. That was why they put that concrete up there. So right when you make a left here, this is where you go to the tunnel to get to the port.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, right here on this street, right here. This goes to Miami Beach, right here on the left. This goes to Miami Beach, and this goes to the port. You'll see the signs right here. We're going straight because you guys are staying downtown Miami, so we're not. You're staying in Brickell Avenue, downtown Miami, so it's a different exit. But this goes to downtown Miami. This goes to Miami Beach, and it goes to the tunnel.
Okay.
Yeah.
So will we have to go through that tunnel?
No, where you guys are staying, you're going to go over the bridge.
Okay. Okay. So we're just
Right, see it says Port Miami.
Yeah.
So that's
yep.
So when you want to take the bridge, you go down that way. If you want to take the tunnel, you get the tunnel. To get on the tunnel, you got to go through the highway.
Okay.
Well, there is one other way from downtown Miami to get there.
How long would it generally take from where you're dropping us off to get to the port?
It's not far, but there is a lot of traffic. What
Yeah.
ship are you going on?
Carnival.
Well, that's one of the easiest ships to get to. I would say 20 minutes,
Okay. Okay. So give ourselves.
but it could take 40.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Ourselves an hour.
Yeah, 20, but it
Hour,
could.
because then you gotta walk. When they drop you off, you gotta walk to the thing. So yeah, let's just give
No,
ourselves an hour.
you get dropped off right where you drop
you
off
do?
your luggage. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, well, you don't walk. When they drop you off, you go right in line. There's no walking. Yeah. We'll be there in 8 minutes.
We all used the bathroom. Except for Lucy, she said she don't want to use it. That's why she had a little more cruise to go down that little yeah. I say we go find a place to eat and get or whatever we need and get back, and then the kids can swim today. Yeah. Does that work? Yeah. Not no, definitely not. Let's not like do anything extra today. Let's just pick up all our necessities and then we can do stuff tomorrow. Yeah. I don't know what to do though. Do you have any places you recommend? Do you have any places you recommend for fish near where we're staying?
I mean, where you're staying is a lot of high-end places, expensive places. I would tend for you to go to Bayside Marketplace. So if you look at your phone and you type in Bayside Marketplace and find out how far it is from your hotel, you can walk there, I believe.
Okay.
It's a nice walk. You walk over the bridge, and that's got all restaurants. That's where all the regular tourists go, and
Okay.
there's good restaurants there. But the tourists that go where you're staying are spending a lot of money.
Yeah, we don't want to do that. So Bayside Marketplace.
Yeah, type in Bayside Marketplace and look
Okay.
and put your phone on walk. And
Yep.
I would say walk there. It'll be a nice walk.
Okay.
And there's a Hard Rock Cafe there. There's a place called Bacon Bitch that has, if you want to Google Bacon Bitch, I think you'll like that place. The only thing is you got to remember when you're in Miami that they include the tip. I don't know if you know that.
They include it?
And a lot of times it's like 20-25%.
Okay.
And they also put give you a check that actually has tip on it.
Yeah.
So if you don't know
Don't
that's
tip extra.
because it says service charge.
Okay.
So it'll say service charge and then it'll say tip. So you're supposed to put an X where it says tip.
Okay.
And if you really don't want to pay the service charge, you don't have to pay it. But if you don't pay it, then they're going to tell you that you're not welcome back in the restaurant. But if you don't want to pay it, you don't have to pay it. Just tell the manager, listen, I'm not happy with the service. I don't want to pay this service charge. And they'll say, no problem. We'll take it off for you. Just pay for your check, but you're not welcome in the restaurant anymore. So that's just something to think
You're
about.
not welcome if you had a bad experience.
If you don't pay the
That's
service,
much.
if you don't pay the service charge, they don't want you back in the restaurant. Yeah. Because in reality, you're not. It's like you're stiffing the you're stiffing the waitress,
Yeah.
And they do this mostly because, you know, a lot of kids here, right? A lot of kids they'll bring up a
Yeah.
bill and they don't pay, right?
Yeah.
A lot of Europeans come here, and in Europe they have the value-added tax added onto their check. In Europe they don't tip. So between the Europeans and the kids, that's why they add the tip. But it's very dishonest how they add the tip, and then they also let you put an additional tip, and they call it a service charge. So if you're naive and don't know, you're tipping twice.
Well,
They're adding
at home,
25%.
service charge is different than a tip.
No, here the service charge is the tip. Well, what restaurant puts service charge on a bill? They do that where you live?
Yeah, they do now.
They don't do that where we are.
Because
In
prices
Fort Lauderdale,
have gone up.
No, they don't do that in Fort Lauderdale. You get the check, and then it says suggested tip, and then you can leave a suggested tip. But here they put service
Not all,
charge.
most of them don't do it at home, but some of them do.
Yeah, I don't go to restaurants that do that.
Probably like order pizza or something later tonight after you guys swim.
Go
Because
ahead.
we're hungry.
Go ahead.
But we're gonna, but when we first get there, okay, perfect.
Go ahead.
Now we have no other plans tonight.
What's going on here? People don't know how to go. They don't know how to go around a circle. These people. Wow, look at them refurbishing this old church. Very cool. That's going to be a cool building. It's probably going to be a restaurant. Very cool. I remember that church. Oh, there's an accident up here? Look at this.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Another accident. Look at this. Come on. Go around. Look at this. I can't believe it.
It appears so.
And now you can't go around. Oh, these people are going up there. That's what I want to do. I want to go up there. Go ahead.
Why are they so sideways?
Go up there.
How about you get the hell out of the way?
Everybody gasses and brakes. Very, very bad drivers. I don't want to say bad drivers. I actually think Miami drivers are good drivers. I do. I just, there's a lot of tourism. That's what it is.
Move your damn cars out of the way.
Good job, officer.
There's a parking lot right there.
Because we're rich.
Yes.
Our Mercedes SUV.
Come on, go around the circle.
Yep. Couple more minutes. It just took a lot
Go,
longer
go,
because of
go,
that
go,
accident.
go, go, go. What are you waiting for? Go, go. What are you waiting for? Go. What are you waiting for?
Oh.
What time are they flying in tomorrow?
And they're flying in Miami.
At night or in the morning?
guys have seen our mom was still pretty set on going to ski.
Yeah, I told her to keep it. Absolutely. All the way together.
Yep.
Are you kidding me? Oh my God. Go. Yeah, school's over. Slow. Slow. Over there. So these are, what is it? Is this an Airbnb that you're staying
Yes,
in?
yeah.
Yeah, it's a condo. This is
Yes.
a condo, right?
Yeah. They're cute though.
Yeah.
Remember the movie Scarface?
Yep.
Remember when Tony Montana opens up the Montana Management Company and they're all in the front and he's got his suit and all his whole crew is there?
Yeah.
It says 941 Brickell Avenue on the front of the building, and that's this street right here. Even though that building is not on Brickell, it's actually on Sunset Drive in LA, but they made it, they videotaped it in LA,
Yep.
and since it was supposed to be a Miami show, they put 941 Brickell Avenue, but there really is no 941 Brickell
Yeah.
Avenue. So next time you see Scarface, remember, look at the Montana Management Company when they're out front. And I think they're playing that song "Push It to the Limit," you know, and they're all showing
Yeah.
all his, like the tiger, and they're showing all these scenes.
Okay.
And that one scene is supposed to be this street right here. This is the famous street in downtown Miami, the high-end street, kind of like Park Avenue in New York. This is like the Brickell Ave is like Park Avenue in New York.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
That's
you
why I
said
said.
Bayside Marketplace is the place.
Yeah, you're gonna walk that way. Look, that way. So now you can put your phone on walk and see how far it is to walk. Bayside Market. Go to put Hard Rock Cafe or Bacon Bitch. Bayside or Margaritaville. There's a good Margaritaville's really popular over there. If you get there around 5 or 6, you can see the cruise ships leave too.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, the cruise ships leave because you go right at the water. You can see Port Miami, especially if the Virgin ship is there. Let me see. You might be able to see it from here, maybe. Let me see. No, you can't. I'm pretty sure you get into this place from this side right here. Let me just double check. Yeah, there's Port Miami right there. See those white things right there? That's just the cargo side of the island. The island's long and skinny. One side's cargo. You can go. You can go. One side's cargo, one side's passenger. You can go too. You're going fast. Okay. Yeah. Oh, they're gonna put a big building here. Wow. These people aren't gonna like that. They're gonna lose their view of the bay. All right. So I'm pretty sure you go in this way. Let's see.
I don't know, honey. We'll have to see.
For sure not today.
Not today.
Is it this way? I hope I didn't pass it because I was talking to you. It's this building. I'm just not sure which way you're supposed to get in. I think it was the other way. Oh no, here it is. This is it right here. This is it right here. I hate to pull in there when these cars aren't going.
No.
And I know these guys don't like it when I bring the trailers in here. Let me see what's going on before we go and get out of here. I'm in no hurry here. I got like a 2-hour ride to get back to Fort Lauderdale. I can tell right now. Let me see what's going on over here.
Just hold on, you guys.
No, we're gonna get out. It's just I want to see what's going on in the valet. Hello, transport. Hello. Hi. All right, so they're moving. I'll go in here. Probably not gonna like it, but walk to that light and make a right, and then it goes then it goes over the bridge,
Okay.
and then you make a right, and then you're going to Bayside Marketplace. So you hug the water. See the water here?
Yeah.
You're gonna hug the water, and it goes to Bayside Marketplace. I'm dropping these passengers off. Buenas tardes. I'm dropping them off right here.
Spanish?
No.
Okay, check in. Viene a dejarlos ahí.
They're gonna stay here. These people are gonna get out.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, the guy don't speak a fucking word of English. Not a word of English. That's crazy. And what is he waiting for?
They're valeting it.
I guess, yeah. And what does he think I'm doing here? People are pulling in here because they want to check in. Why would anybody else be here? Where do you want to go?
Hey,
Are you kidding me? You're gonna really? What are they doing?
what is happening right
He
now?
wants to keep the car there. He wants to keep it there. He wants to keep it there.
It's not an easier solution. They could just
That's
drive in a circle.
That's what he wants me to do. He wants me to. Oh, go back up! Don't back up! Don't back up! He wants me to try to get in here. I know what he wants me to do. Oh.
I don't know. They're making terrible decisions with me. Is what they're doing.
I know he wants to. He wants to. He wants to. He wants to leave it here. Is what he wants to do. That's what he wants to do. Keep going. I don't know either, but he wants to leave it here, and he wants me to try to get in here. If I can. I think I can.
There was
I don't think I'm gonna make it.
Okay, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. A warm welcome to our first Sunday Grand Prix press conference of the 2025 MotoGP World Championship at the end of a pretty tough PT Grand Prix of Thailand for our top three. It's huge congratulations to Ducati, the Novo team rider Marc Marquez, winning the season opening Grand Prix for the first time since 2014 and completing a dream weekend for Marc. Pole position, sprint and Grand Prix victory. Congratulations, Marc, fantastic job. Second on the grid, second in the sprint and second in the Grand Prix. Very much a family affair this weekend for the Marquez brothers. It's Alex Marquez, of course, riding for Gresini Racing Ducati. Fantastic weekend for Alex as well. And completing yet another all Ducati podium to start the new season is Ducati, the Novo team rider Pecco Bagnaia, who was also third, of course, in yesterday's Tissot sprint. Marc, where to start? First of all, congratulations, the perfect dream weekend, first time in the factory Ducati colours. Perfect, I guess, is the best word to describe your weekend here in Thailand.
Yeah, I'm dreaming start this new journey with the Ducati Lenovo with the pole position and double victory. It's something amazing, and yeah, then share first second position with your brother in MotoGP in the top category. We don't have more in a normal weekend with the top riders here. Just Martin, we are missing him, but it's something incredible. I cannot imagine how my mom and my father feel, but yeah, just I enjoyed a lot today behind Alex. I was suffering a bit. I don't enjoy it a lot because I was burning everything, but I must to stay behind him for a tire pressure problem, but apart of that, super happy to start the weekend or the championship in Lisbon.
I guess plan A was going to perfection at the start. You got the whole shot, then you established, I think, a lead around 1.4 seconds. It looked like everything was working perfectly. Tell us, lap 7, turn 3, just exactly what happened.
Yeah, I start and the first two laps I feel smooth and fast. And then I was riding in a very good way. Then I saw the tire pressure was not in a correct range, was too low, and then I started to brake harder alone for two laps to see if I was able to recover a bit, but I was not able alone. Then I decided to wait Alex, and I was counting the laps, reminding the laps I need, and just I have 3 laps of margin. So for that reason I stayed behind him until 3 laps to go, and then when I saw that I was already inside the minimum laps, I decided to attack. But just because today I had the speed, and then I was able to manage that. But we cannot forget that the team did an incredible job during all the pre-season. I feel super good with the bike, but I feel even better with the team, with the human team. So I want to say thanks to Ducati. Today we had that small problem, but we are new. I mean, we are knowing each other still, and we need to keep going.
Marc, an amazing weekend. Huge congratulations to you and the factory Ducati team. Alex Marquez, a fantastic weekend for you as well. We saw how strong you were throughout winter testing, and you carried that fast form into this opening weekend. Second on the grid, second in the sprint, second in today's very hard opening Grand Prix of the season. You must be super happy with your weekend.
Yeah, starting like this, you know, is something super good. For the game, they said to me that you will be second on sprint and second on a long race. I will sign. So I mean, super happy, super positive to start in this way. With an amazing job, I think, already yesterday, but today even more, because it was a really tough race for me. I mean, when I was leading, you know, it's races that you suffer a lot, while other races that give to you the experience of how to manage everything, how to manage, how to ride the bike in a proper way. And it was the perfect day for me, just trying to just ride, not override, not make mistakes. And I arrived to the end, yeah, a little bit on the limit with the rear tire, but it was normal. So yeah, really happy with my weekend. I'm saying that still we are a little bit back compare Marc and Pecco, but this gives to us a good base, and we need to keep working like that.
Just seeing some pictures of Parc Fermé here. I know you're both looking at it. We thought the Sachsenring in Germany was pretty special last year, winning on the podium. This is that extra special feeling. First and second, as Mark said. Alex, talk us through lap 7 at turn 3 from your own perspective. When you saw Mark slow down, what were you thinking at that point?
First of all, I was like maybe red flag because I was on the apex and I didn't see any light. But maybe that just later on I felt maybe he had a problem. But later on, because I had also a little bit the same problem, but in that moment it's okay. He's down with the front pressure and he wants to hit a little bit the front tire. So I did some mistake in that moment and I just considered it a little bit because I was expecting him leading all the way and just try to have that reference to not make mistakes and to have that gap. But anyway, super happy how we did it. As I said, it's the races that give you the experience and to make one step more as MotoGP rider.
15-16 laps of plus 0.93 on the pit. What happens that figure?
Long way. I mean, not air condition, nothing, So it was really tough. But I think for Mark it was even harder than for Pecco that they were behind with all the hot air from my bike. It was even harder for them. So I just try to focus on myself and ride in a training or something like that, just trying to not make mistakes.
Alex, as you mentioned, it was a fantastic week and a fantastic first weekend for you in 2025. Many congratulations. Completing then today's podium, Ducati Novo team rider Pecco Bagnaia. Pecco, you tried your hardest in the sprint and the Grand Prix today to stop the Marquez family show. Just coming up short though, 2 third places. How do you reflect on your weekend here in Thailand?
It wasn't even closer to stop them, honestly. But apart that, wasn't an easy weekend. Friday we finished the job that we didn't do in the test, so I needed to set up a bit more in the Saturday morning, and I was a bit too late. So I didn't try to weld the tires, the front tire. Yesterday I decided to go with the R, but it wasn't the correct choice. And today I used the soft that was working much better, but I think I wasn't on the correct setup for trying to have an advantage. I think that Mark today played a bit with us. Also it's probably the pressure, but as soon as he decided to go, he gave it to me like 2 seconds, 0.3 in 3 laps. So it was much faster, and I have to improve, learn what he's doing better, and close this gap, because I know that the next 2 race weekends are very good for both of them, but I need to be my coach.
Where do you feel this weekend, Pecco, that gap has been between yourself and Mark?
Well,
which area do you feel has been?
Sector 2 and 3. I was very good in the up-braking corner 1, 2, and 12, but I wasn't that bad in some corners, but I was losing too much in sector corner 4 and 5 and 6 from Mark, and 7, 8 from Mark. So it was difficult for this reason, but I tried to improve, but maybe I wasn't in the best shape to fight against them.
Still a double podium to kick off the new campaign. That's a strong start for you, Pecco. Very well done. First of all, we'll invite questions, please, in English, and then just a quick reminder as well. There'll be a short pause, and then if the Italian and Spanish journalists and international media wish to stay seated, the riders will remain, and then you'll be able to ask questions in both Spanish and Italian. So we'll start, please, with questions in English. Thank you very much.
Hi, Dimitri.
Hello, Florida shuttle vans. For how many people? I'm sorry, we don't transport just 2 people. I suggest you take an Uber. You're welcome.
This is from Cosmote TV Greece. Question for each of you. First, Pecco, in the morning with the bigger reservoir, the bigger tank, the bigger tank, it seems that you felt better than yesterday, and the times were better. So that's why you said that your target was at least second.
Yeah, because every time I'm putting the bigger one for the long race, I feel better because I have more feeling on the braking, and I can stop the bike before. But today wasn't enough, because it's true that on Alex I was gaining quite a bit in the braking, but I was losing a bit too much in the acceleration and in sector 3. So we will have to adapt also, because this bike is different but similar to the GP24, and the feeling is still not the same as the GP24 from last year. So I need to improve it, and we have plenty of time, considering that wasn't an easy weekend. We can be not satisfied, but happy with these two podiums.
Alex, in the last laps that you were still leading, we see from outside that your acceleration was a little better than Mark's, and it was not very easy for him to catch you and take the slipstreaming. You were feeling the same inside, that you can hold the position?
No, I was feeling completely opposite than what you say. I mean, I was like moving a lot the bike, losing a lot of performance in that point, and I realized that tire life was a little bit in the end, but I just tried to keep pushing until the end. I know that I used it a little bit more that rear tire than him, because I was leading and I was trying to make my pace. So, you know, I just tried to keep focus until the end, but when he overtook me after 2 corners, I realized that it was impossible to follow him, and I just tried to control until the end and push until the end to keep Pecco behind me.
Mark, finally for you, we see that in the exit of 1 and also in 3, Alex was giving you some meters. Then you had to do a very good ride an 11 to take the advantage for 12. It was difficult for you, or you were easy and said, okay, I'll pass him 1 lap later?
No, I mean, the only 2 corners he was a bit faster and more consistent was 7-8, that he was riding, especially 7, he was riding in a very good way. But about the accelerations, I feel okay, just I was not pushing a lot there to brake late and hard, because the tire temperature, if just I arrive very close on the brake point with the slipstream, then I cannot brake hard. Then I was just rolling a bit the gas, even sometimes on the straight, to brake hard and to load the front, because my target all the race was just keep the front temperature super high for the front pressure. That normally you try opposite, but today it was like this.
Yeah, hi Adam Wheeler. A quick question, Mark. I think Matt said on the commentary it was your first win in an opening round for more than 10 years.
Yes.
Sorry if you already talked about this, but does the victory feel or taste any different because of the timing of the season?
Yeah, you know, start a season like this with double victory with 37 points, start a new journey like this is something that gives me a very good feedback. I knew that here in Thailand was a good chance to fight for the victory, because in Malaysia I feel good. If in Malaysia I feel good, means that I'm in a good shape. So yeah, in Malaysia I was very close to the level of these 2 guys, and here from the beginning I feel super good. So I need to keep going, keep pushing, because we are only in the 3rd race, and I know that from one day to the other can change everything. But I'm enjoying, and I will try to enjoy it all the season.
Hi, Matt Oxley from the Oxley Bomb MotoGP podcast. Question for Mark, 2 questions actually. First of all, you know, most people think that if brothers are battling each other, they're going to be nice. But in fact, sometimes it can be the opposite, can't it? Your brothers. So how tough were you prepared to be with Alex, if you had to be? And you made a strong pass on him, but if it come to the last lap, what were you prepared to do?
Tough. Difficult to, especially because if something happened, then we will arrive at home. I don't know we'll lunch in the same table. But a part of jokes, I mean, in the end, it's competition. It's not with your brother, it's not with your teammate. Always when you overtook somebody, you try to overtook in a good way and try to don't make any mistakes. But sometimes we're in the limit and you cannot avoid. So today I was lucky because I was controlled and I had more pace. And then I had two clear points to overtake. That was last turn and turn 3, and on the first one. And then I give that push with 31 low because just to open the gap, and then I say he will defend to Pecco. But I don't wanna be in the middle.
Second question: when you did pass Alex, it looked like you had the front tyre locked. Little bit. And how do you control that from yourself? How do you control the front locking? You know, so the handlebars don't go one way or the other. Thank you.
No, I mean I had small logs, but then I was pushing a lot the rear brake because Pecco is so good there, have a thumb brake, and he's super good on that area. For that reason, he's braking super late. But I try all pre-season and I can't. And then if you see, my leg was pushing a lot, but then I released in the last part and I had a small log. But as always, in the race, you can manage the situations, but are 2, 3, 4 moments in the race that you take maximum risk. And it's there where you cannot make any mistakes. Today, we managed in a good way.
Mark Danby from Motorsport Republica. Alex, you mentioned at the test that this is the best bike you've ever ridden. How do you feel about now the GP24 after race weekend?
I feel good. I'm enjoying a lot from the first day that I tried this bike. I mean, already in Catalonia, I was able to be super fast from the first run that I did with this bike, and I was able to ride as I want and enjoying the bike. That was the main target for me. You enjoy, you are fast. With last year bike, I was struggling a lot in many points. For my style, I was struggling a lot. But all that experience that I took from that bike is helping me now. So everything is not bad. The tough year, as I said always, that you learn much more, like double than a normal year. So now we are in a good way, but still I think we can take more profit about the 24 bike, and still some points we need to keep improving.
Ingrid Pauluc from Motorsport Aktuell. A question to all 3 riders. Some riders complained that the heat that was radiated by the bikes was unbearable. I wanted to know how it was on your Ducatis. And a question to Mark and to Alex. As far as I know, you are the first in history for brothers to be 1 and 2 in the Premier class. What does it emotionally mean to each of you?
Emotional side, hot. I mean, 38 degrees plus 60 on the ground, and I was just following Alex super close on the race. It was even difficult to breathe. When I was in front leading, it was okay, acceptable. But when I was behind him, was the hands, the arms, and it was difficult to breathe. But in the limit. I remember in India 2 years ago or 3, it was even worse. You wanna answer the hot? It was hot.
On the front, a little bit better.
It was me and them, and was hot like hell, and I have bubbles of burning in my hand, and it was incredibly hot, but it was the same for everybody. And we were remembering in India 2 years ago, and the Friday was like much worse than this. After 2 laps, you needed to leave on a bit, and today was acceptable. It was hot, but acceptable.
And emotionally speaking, incredible. I mean, I'm in a dream. In Spanish TV it was even difficult to speak because it's something that we are in MotoGP, we don't have more, and we lead that we can. Of course, if you ask to him, he will say, okay, next time opposite, but it's incredible. He said to me, checking the championship, it's only the first race, but we are first, second, both markets, so I cannot imagine how my father and my mom, my grandfather, grandmother that are on the sky,
the emotions are there.
Alex, yourself?
For me too. nice work, so I don't need to add more. I mean, it's like a dream, and yeah, we need to work to keep this dream for longer. So we'll do our maximum. We will try to enjoy as we do normally in our training plans and all that. And you know, all the work, you know, is super nice to see that the results are there. Yeah, super nice. It's like no words to describe how you feel when you are in a podium with your brother.
Hello, gentlemen, to your left. One question for Mark and one for you, Brickell. Mark, first of all, to you. Okay, sorry. What kind of race did you expect? Because we all thought that you were going to leave and make a big gap to the rest of the group. But you said that you wanted to keep the temperature of the front tire high. What kind of race did you expect, and when did you decide this was going to be your strategy?
My strategy was clear. Good start, push the first 2 laps because I knew or I predict that there is where especially Pecco will try to attack me, and then just I had the speed and then I pushed the first 2 laps. I saw that Alex was second, and then when I have the gap, I just control that 1.5 seconds more or less. But when I realized the tire pressure, I was not inside for 1 lap, 2 laps, 3 laps, 4 laps, 6 laps. Then I said, okay, now change strategy. I was counting on the bike, riding, counting the numbers, the lap remind, laps I needed to stay inside the pressure, and I saw that I was in the limit, and then just I rolled the gas, and I was behind him. Super difficult to ride because the front was closing, but then you know, today I had the pace to absorb that problem.
Did you start with a very low pressure?
We need to understand why, because normally yesterday they calculate, but as I said before, I'm new in the team, and still they need to know me, and sometimes when I have the pace on the race on Sunday, I'm changing the riding style. I'm riding different. I'm pushing less the front because it's where you can crash, and it's the only thing that I don't want to do. And then I changed quite a lot the riding style, because in this racetrack I was able to ride in 2-3 different ways with the same lap time. So maybe changing that riding style, the pressure was not the correct one, but experience for the future.
Thank you very much. Brickell, my question to you. Alex said that if somebody would have said before the weekend, 2 times 2, I would sign for that. Would you have signed for 2 times 3?
No. I'm not here to finish third, and it's a place that I learned from last year that it's important always to take the maximum and to take the correct risk. And today I was just trying to manage the situation, because I was a bit risking to finish third, because I was there behind, and every time I was trying to close the gap, I was having problems with the front. So it was the maximum I could, and I will never sign for the 3rd place, but was the maximum I could. So, next time I will try to be second, and then times after first. But I need to start work on my setup, on my bike, like we did from Saturday, and close the gap today.
Simon Patterson from the race. Pecco, is that kind of what you have to do for the next few races? Just take the second places, knowing that we go to places like Termas, like Coda, where your teammate is pretty quick, but then knowing that other circuits that you're super good at are coming up?
Argentina and those teams, we know perfectly that are 2 tracks. Argentina also for Alex is very good, so will be for many riders are very good. So we need to work a lot and try to close that gap, but you never know, because sometimes you start in a race weekend, you feel fantastic, and everything's constantly easy. So we will try to do it. We are already three seasons with it. We are not going there, and I cannot imagine the situation in terms of grip we will find. So let's see, and the maximum will be to don't lose that much point or gain points in the next 2 Grand Prix. Then we go to Qatar and Jerez, that are good, 2 very good tracks also for Mark, but more on my side.
I'm Erito, writing for Riders Club in Japan. I'm here. A question for Mark. This year you joined the factory team and have the competitive bike to fight for the championship. So, did you have any different feeling during the race weekend and on the grid for the first race of the season compared to before?
Yeah, of course, when you jump in a competitive bike, you feel ready. Especially for me, last year was super important to have that transition to give back the confidence and understand the way to ride and find the speed of this new MotoGP, the category, because I was like for 3-4 years out with the injuries. And last year was a good transition. I found the perfect team, the perfect atmosphere in Gresini team. But then when I had the opportunity to jump in the factory, you have more facilities, you have the last version of the bike, and yeah, I jumped to this GP20 4.5 bike, and I felt good. I can say only that. Then we will see. But as I say before, I feel good in Catalonia. That was a difficult circuit. I feel good in Malaysia, and I feel good here. That was a better circuit for me.
Someone on social media called Sofa Racer said yesterday, this is for the brothers by the way, that your mum and dad should have carried on and had a third child, and then you could have knocked out the whole podium. So I don't know what you think about that.
I think I don't have another brother. No? You never know. No, a part of jokes, we cannot ask for more. For me, the key point of our family was and is that always this was a passion. They didn't give to us a bike or something, but in this case a bike, thinking about arrive there and find another compensation. No, I mean, it was a passion and always inside our limits. We were super lucky that we received support from sponsors teams very, very young, with 10 years old. So now we are enjoying, and I hope they're enjoying too.
A very special weekend for the Marquez family. That concludes the international media part of the press conference. Ladies and gentlemen, congratulations to Mark, Alex and Pecco once again.
to Shuttle Vans. Nick speaking. No. Nope. You're welcome. shuttle vans. Nick speaking. For how many people? It's $120. Let me see if we're available. What date you want to arrive? Hold on for a second. I'm sorry we're not available. But you're welcome.
China.